2, 3. Check, 1, 2, mic check for the backside. This is a mic check, 1, 2, 3, test, 1, 2, 3. Hope you can hear me in the barn area. Check, 1, 2, 3.
Excuse me. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you. It's about to get worse.
Mic check, 1, 2, test, 1, 2, 3. Barn area mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Test, test, test. Check, 1, 2, mic check for the barn area. Checking, 1, 2, 3. It's a mic check for the barn area. Hopefully you can hear me. Check, 1, 2. Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing, 1, 2, barn area mic check. 1, 2, test, test, test. Attention backside, we're ready to go for the first of 4 qualifiers. You can bring them out for the first qualifier. Qualifier 1, you can bring them on the track. Once again, another reminder to the backside today to tape your hobbles. Don't forget to tape your hobbles today. Once again, it's important to tape your hobbles. Once again, another reminder on that. Still awaiting the arrival of a couple here for race one, the first of 4 qualifiers.
Station.
Can the ambulance crew please report to their station? That's the ambulance crew. Please report to your station. And the ambulance is back in place, so we're just a moment away from getting underway with our first of 4 qualifiers. Starters called for the first of 4 qualifiers today. Here's the field inside out. The 1, Ashley's Last, with Connor Prather aboard. The 2 is A Real Faith, Juan Franco. The 3 horses, Jet Valley Airway, Jordan Patton handles the lines. 4, Jets Ranger, Justin Robertson. The 5, She's a Captain Brook with Cole Prather. The 6 is Colita Party and Jamaica Patton. The 7 is Brenda's Blazing Star, Merv Chupp. And the 8, Illinois, with Casey Leonard. Here they come. There they go. They're off and pacing. Jets Ranger from the center of the racetrack toward the inside. Jet Valley Airway. Up alongside comes Colita Party. Those 3 again a vie for the early lead as they corner into that first turn from the inside. That is with the lead, Jet Valley Airway driving up on the outside. Colita Party along the inside. Jets Ranger going along, racing in third, a length and a half there. Ashley's Last came away pacing in fourth. There's an early gap here of 2 back to A Real Faith. Then it's another 2 more lengths back. Illinois is up on the outside and then toward the inside. And that is She's a Captain Brook. And then far back after a miscue here, that's Brenda's Blazing Star. The first quarter came up 29-4. The field's now heading up the backside, and they're being led here by Jamaica Patton and Colita Party. Colita Party has that lead, leading the way from Jet Valley Airway, who's content with that 2-hole. Going along, racing in third is Jets Ranger. Now advancing on the outside is Illinois from 5th to 4th. Along the inside, racing next is Ashley's Last. They're past the half, also advancing to the outside now. That is She's a Captain Brook. As they race on into the far turn, the half-mile time coming up here in a minute and 1 tick as they race into the far turn in the first of 4 qualifiers here this morning. With that lead, it is still Colita Party. Now stretching that lead out to 2 here. Jet Valley Airway, the 2-year-old colt, continues along into second. It's another gap of 2.5 to Jets Ranger in third. And then along the inside in fourth, that's Ashley's Last. They've got an 1/8 of a mile to go. Coming to the top of the lane, Colita Party holds the lead 3/4, 1:29-2. Colita Party and Jamaica Patton on a 3-length lead now. Back in second, Jet Valley Airway. And to the outside now, Ashley's Last has moved into third. Colita Party in front. $158-2, Colita Party. Qualifier 1 in the books. Ashley's Last third. A Real Faith finished 8th. Jet Valley Airway second. Jets Ranger finished 5th. She's a Captain Brooke was fourth. Colita Party, your qualifying race winner. Brenda's Blazing Star, sixth. Illinois was seventh. Recheck top down, 3, 8, 2, 5, 4, 1, 6, and 7. The fractions 29 and 4. The half mile time in a minute and 1/5. 3/4, 129 and 2. Colita Party, final time 158 and 2. All right, backside, you can bring them out for the second qualifier. You can bring them out for the second qualifier. In the upcoming second qualifier, scratch the 1 Durango's Diva. We're left with a field of 5. 1, 2, 3. Check, check, check. Starters called for the horses to line up. It's the second of 4 qualifiers. Gates are rolling for the second of 4 qualifiers. 2 scratches to report here. Scratch the 1, Durango's Diva. Scratch the 5 on Glide. Left with a field of 4 that include the 2, Navy Steel, Casey Leonard. 3, Mariah Lou. Noted driver change to Jill Brown. The 4, Marge's Buddy, Wyatt Avenetti. And the 6 is Cool Cat Hanover, Marcus Miller. We're on the trot. On a break before the start, the 2, Navy Steel, off stride on a wild gallop, Navy Steel. There they go, they're off in trotting, and that's Mariah Lou, who trots out for the early lead. Cool Cat Hanover trots up on the outside, gapped about 5 lengths. That's the Marge's Buddy third, and still on a wild gallop, Navy Steel. The field's rounding the turn, and Cool Cat Hanover got to the top. That's Mariah Lou racing in second. It's about 5 lengths back here, racing in third. That's the Marge's Buddy, and still galloping here, the 2, Navy Steel. They're just passing the opening quarter, and it's Marcus Miller and Cool Cat Hanover out there on the front end, leading it by 2.5. Mariah Lou and Jill Brown picking up that drive is in second after an opening quarter, 29-2. It's about 4 lengths back now, racing in third. That's a Marge's Buddy, and now finally getting back onto the trot, it's Navy Steel well back. So they're midway up the backside and approaching the half-mile mark. And Cool Cat Hanover, a 2-year-old son of Green Shoe, is holding the lead here and now has extended it at the half-mile pole. Opens up to 5 here. In second, that's Mariah Lou. Going along, racing in third, Marge's Buddy. Navy Steel trying to catch up to the field. The half reached 59-1. They're trotting into the far turn in the second of 4 qualifiers, and Cool Cat Hanover starting to trot away. That lead now has opened up to almost 10 lengths here. Back in second, that is Mariah Lou. It's about 3 now to Marge's Buddy in third, and then at least 12 more back to Navy Steel. So they've come to the top of the lane here with about 1/8 of a mile to go, and it is Cool Cat Hanover continuing to trot with that lead. Made a miscue in its only lifetime start. 3/4, 128-4. So the 2-year-old Cool Cat Hanover minding his manners here today. That lead is up to 10 lengths still. Cool Cat Hanover in front. Cool Cat Hanover does win it with Mariah Lou finishing a second. Marge's Buddy third, and Navy Steel trotted across the wire in fourth. Final time coming up. 1:59 flat. Cool Cat Hanover. Here's the official placings from the second qualifier. Scratch the 1, Durango's Diva. Navy Steel fourth. Mariah Lou second. Marge's Buddy third. Scratch on Glide. Cool Cat Hanover, your qualifying winner. Recheck top down. Scratch 4, 2, 3, scratch 1 on the bottom. Here's the fractions: 29-2. Half 59-1. 3/4 128-4. And the mile for Cool Cat Hanover was 159 flat. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 3. Pick the tempo up just a little. We ask for your cooperation. You can pick the tempo up a little. Race 3, the third of 4 qualifiers. You can bring them on the track. The third of 4 qualifiers this morning out on the track. Going to be a field of 6 lining up in here. They are on the pace. Starters called for the horses to line up. It's a field of 6 that include from the inside out. The 1 is Seaside Streaker, LeDerrick Huggins in the bike. The 2 is SG Clover Success. Noted driver change here to Mike Cox. Mike Cox on the 2. 3 is Dandy's Valley View, Jamaica Patton aboard. The 4 is My Daddy's Revenge, and Casey Leonard between the wheels. The 5, Castile with Wyatt Avenetti. And the 6 is Mary's Pretty Girl. Noted driver change to Marcus Miller. Marcus Miller on the 6, Mary's Pretty Girl. There they go. Often pacing toward the inside. Seaside Streaker, center of the racetrack now. My Daddy's Revenge. Up on the far outside, it's Mary's Pretty Girl. 3 of them going to vie for that early lead as they corner into that turn. And from the inside, it's Seaside Streaker with the early lead. Now looking to drop into the pocket. That's My Daddy's Revenge. Shopping for a spot, finding one, racing in third. It's Mary's Pretty Girl. That is Castile, who settled into fourth. There's a gap of 2 to SG Clover Success. 2 more back to the trailer, Dandy's Valley View. They're past the quarter, heading up the backside. Not quite content with the tempo right now, and now Casey Leonard is going to pull the pocket here with My Daddy's Revenge. First quarter, 29 seconds flat. So My Daddy's Revenge is now going to take over the lead, and she's going to call the shots from here. Racing right there in the 2-hole trip, that's Seaside Streaker. Length and a half away, that is racing in third, Mary's a Pretty Girl. It's 2 to Castile in the fourth. No change back there in the backfield. Racing next, that is SG's Clover Success. As they head to the half-mile pole, they've passed that. The trailer continues Dandy's Valley View. Single file alignment. The half-mile time is coming up in 58-1. They're racing into the far turn, and My Daddy's Revenge starting to move away now. Opens up a 4-length lead. That's got Mary's Pretty Girl and Marcus Miller coming to the outside now. Second, backpedaling, it's Seaside Streaker. Up along the outside there, moving up now is Castile. And then it's back there to SG Clover Success, and gap back, it's Dandy's Valley View. 3/4 time here comes up 1:27-2, and they're wheeling for home here. My Daddy's Revenge continuing to lead the way here. The lead is 2.5, but under a pretty good hold. That's Mary's Pretty Girl second best. Castile in third. Under a very good hold here, it's My Daddy's Revenge to win it. Finishing second was Mary's Pretty Girl, then it was Castile and SG Clover Success. My Daddy's Revenge in 1:56-4. Here's the official placings from the third of 4 qualifiers. The 1, Seaside Streaker, finished 5th. SG Clover Success 4th. Dandy's Valley View was 6th. My Daddy's Revenge, your qualifying winner. Castile finished 3rd. Mary's Pretty Girl 2nd. Top down, 5, 4, 6, 1, 3, and 2. Fractions, 29 flat. Half mile time, 58-1. Three quarters, 127 and 2. And the mile, My Daddy's Revenge, 156 and 4. One qualifier to go. You can bring them out backside. We're ready for the fourth and final qualifier. The fourth and final qualifier is on the pace. It's a field of 5. You can bring them out backside. Fourth and final qualifier up next. Fourth and final qualifier this morning is on the track. A field of 5 here. The field of 5 getting ready to line up. This field of 5 include the 1 Frisky Jolie with Casey Leonard. The 2 is Charmbro Blitz and Steve Halford. Rockin' Dog is the 3 horse with Jamaica Patton. The 4, Highway Rock, a driver change here, Jerome Daniels. Jerome Daniels drives the 4, Highway Rock. And the 5 will be Great Seats with Wyatt Avanetti. Gates rolling. Here they come. There they go. Often pacing, Great Seats is leaving from the far outside. Highway Rock forwardly placed. Now driving up along the inside, the mare Frisky Jolie as they head on into that turn and cornering now and crossing over. Great Seats has taken that early lead. Frisky Jolie came away in a second. Getting away there, racing in third, that's a Rockin' Dog up on the outside. Highway Rock looking to drop into fourth. And the early trailer is going to be Charmbro Blitz. Just past the opening quarter, and the field of 5 are being led here by Great Seats, teaming up with Wyatt Avanetti on a lead of 2. Frisky Jolie is the second, gapped about 2.5 lengths now. Back in third, that's a Rockin' Dog. Opening quarter, 28-2. 2 lengths back then to Highway Rock, and the trailer continues to be Charmbro Blitz, about 9 from the lead. Approaching the half-mile mark, and Great Seats leading the way here. A winner 7 times already this season, leading the way here on the comeback trail. Leads it by a length and a half from Frisky Jolie. 2 lengths now back in third. That's a Rockin' Dog, so no change in the racing order. That is a Highway Rock in fourth, and Charmbro Blitz continues to trail. The half came up 57-4, and as they race around the turn after a 28-4 second panel, it is Great Seats Maine attaining his lead here. The son of Sweet Lou rolling along 2.5 in front of Frisky Jolie. Now the gap is about 7 or 8 lengths. That's got Jerome Daniels moving with Highway Rock to the outside of a Rockin' Dog, and continuing to trail Charmbro Blitz. 3/4 time, 1:25-3, coming out of the turn and headed for home in the 4th and final qualifier today. This is Great Seats widening that lead here to 8 to 9 lengths. Frisky Jolie will be second best today. The last qualifier goes to Great Seats in front. Great Seats wins it easily here over Frisky Jolie. Highway Rock did get up for third over Rockin' Dog, and then Charmbro Blitz. Final time is coming up here for Great Seats. How about 1:53-4? The official placings from that 4th and final qualifier: Frisky Jolie second, Charmbro Blitz 5th, Rockin' Dog 4th. Highway Rock was 3rd, Great Seats qualifying winner. Top down 2, 5, 4, 3, and 1 on the bottom. The fractions 28-2, 57-1, 3/4 1:25-3. Final time once again for Great Seats was 1:53-4. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. At this time, we ask you to please rise, remove your hats. It is time to honor America with the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Hawthorne Live at Springfield. A 12 race card lined up for you here this afternoon, the second of 3 consecutive days of standardbred racing here in Springfield. A special welcome to all those joining us via live streaming courtesy of Trot and Pace Marketing. And welcome aboard today. We've got stakes action today. We're going to feature leg 2 of 4 for some stakes events, mainly the 2-year-olds here today. We're going to feature the 3-year-olds here tomorrow, once again starting at 12 o'clock. Temperature right now is in the low 80s, just a light breeze blowing, but once again, ideal conditions here for racing, and the track is rated fast. So without further ado, backside, you can bring them out for race 1. The first race, we're starting with stakes action for the ICF 2-year-old pacing or trotting fillies. You can bring them out for race 1. Race 1, come on out. Horses making their way onto the racetrack for the first of 12 races here this afternoon. Here it's live at Hawthorne, Springfield playing host. It's the opener today. Fox Valley Fland, leg 2 of 4 for ICF 2-year-old trotting fillies. The field of 7 lining up in here. Let's meet the field. The 1 is Trixie's Sugar Baby, owned by Charles Dillring, along with Darla Martin Lohman, who also trains and drives. 2 is High Class Heidi, owned and trained by Charles Arthur. Juan Franco will steer. The 3 horses Exhibition, owned by Tom Hicks, trained by Clay Simpson. Marcus Miller handles the lines. The 4 is Lose My Number, 1 of 2 from the Steve Searle barn. This one is owned by Steve Searle, along with M. Buzzard, C. and M. Paloma. Steve Searle trains, Casey Leonard between the wheels. 5, What a Legacy, owned by Brink, Lacey, Brown, and Clausen. Mike Brink trains, Kyle Wolfong in town to drive. The 6 is Lose Night Vision, the 2nd of the Steve Searle trainees. This one races for the Flacco family farms, trained by Steve Searle. Y. Ivanetti in the driver's seat. And to round out the field, the 7 is Almost Home, owned by Angelo Alicia, along with Sam Dodano and Kurt Grummel, who also trains. Kyle Houston in the bike. Once again, just another reminder, horse people, we've got no post parades today. Just bring them onto the track and then we'll get them assembled and ready to go as soon as we can. Once again, no post parades. Starter Richard Finn, accompanied by starting gate driver Tim Becker, have called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. A field of 7 2-year-old trotting fillies, all on gate. Fox Valley Fland, it's leg 2 of 4. Hawthorne live at Springfield, the opener. It's showtime. There they go. Often trotting, Almost Home's leaving from the far outside. What a Legacy, the center of the track. There toward the inside comes Exhibition on a break. What a Legacy, after leaving, has jumped it off. Meanwhile, as they corner into that turn from the outside, Almost Home has trotted out into that early lead. Exhibition came away with the pocket. There along the inside, High Class Heidi trots in the third. Sitting in fourth, that's Lose My Number. Followed by Lose Night Vision. The stablemates are side by side there. And then back along the inside to Trixie Sugar Baby. The one who made a break has caught the field. That's What a Legacy. The trailer, 9 from the lead. The field heading up the backside after an opening quarter, just 31 seconds flat, and not happy with the tempo. Here comes Lose My Number, and Lose My Number trots up quickly on the outside now and will take over from here. The tempo not quick enough for Lose My Number. She's got the lead a length now from Almost Home in a second. Going along, racing in third. That's Exhibition. We're racing next in fourth. High Class Heidi now to the outside. What a Legacy's made up a lot of ground to get into contention here, and is fifth and advancing on the outside. Looking to pick up the covers. Lose Night Vision, the trailer. Trixie Sugar Baby, the half. Just 101 and 2 as they trot into the far turn. That's Casey Leonard and Lose My Number. She's maintaining her lead. That working it up on the outside is What a Legacy for Wilfong. There to the inside, tucked in that pocket trip. It's Almost Home, and now advancing to the outside. That's Lose a Night of Vision. They're past the three-quarter pole. They're getting set to wheel for home. Lose My Number holding that lead. Almost Home looks loaded. They're on the outside. Three-quarter time, 1:31 and 1. To the outside, trying to close that gap is What a Legacy, but Lose My Number holding that lead. And now Almost Home. Slingshots out of the pocket for Houston. Almost Home. Lose My Number. Almost Home is home to win it. It was Lose My Number who finished second. Finishing third was Lose Night Vision. A break at the wire by What a Legacy, followed by High Class Heidi. Almost Home and Houston scoring the opener. Final time coming up. 2 minutes, 2/5. Once again, attention to the backside. We do have Winter Circle photography available. Patsy is once again in the house here today to take Winter Circle pictures. Once again, backside attention. We do have a Winter Circle photographer. Patsy's in the house. So for all winners, you can get your picture taken. The golf cart will bring you back. Now making her way back to the winner's circle, the winner of the opener today, leg 2 of 4 in the Fox Valley plan for 2-year-old trotting fillies. It's the 7, Almost Home. Almost Home's a 2-year-old bay filly. She's a daughter of New Jersey Viking. Out of the Angus Hall mare, Prize Angie. Picked up her first win in 6 starts for Almost Home, who was bred by Dr. Ken Rucker along with Jana Rucker of Maryland and Wisconsin. Almost Home is owned by Angelo Alicia along with Sam Dodano and Kurt Grummel, all of Illinois and Southern Carolina. Trained by Kurt Grummel, driven to victory, scoring out of the pocket by Kyle Houston. That final time, 2 minutes, 2/5. That will establish a life mark for Almost Home. Here's the official placings from the opener. Trixie Sugar Baby 7th. High Class Heidi finished 4th. Exhibition 6th. Lose My Number was 2nd. What a Legacy finished 5th. Lose Night Vision 3rd. Almost Home, your leg winner. Rechecking top down, it's 7, 4, 6, 2, 5, 3, and 1 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from the opener. First quarter, 31 seconds flat. The half mile time in 1:01 and 2. Three-quarter time, 1:31 and 1. And establishing a life mark, Almost Home, leg 2 winner, 2 minutes, 2/5. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 2. Backside, you can bring them out for race 2. 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings are up next here in race 2. That's the second race. Backside, up next. Horses out on the track now for the second race, the Cadabra, leg 2 of 4. ICF 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Field of 8 lining up in here, including the one Luz Magnum, owned by the Flacco family farms, trained by Steve Searle. Juan Franco gets the call. 2 is Sunburnt and Silverado, owned by Kurt Craig and Leo Grummel. Kurt Grummel trains, and Casey Leonard is in the bike. The 3 is Sandid Emmett, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner. Kyle Houston looking to kick off today, going back-to-back. 4, YF Rocket, owned and trained by Jesse DeLong. Kyle Wilfong will catch drive. The 5 horses, Frontier Macho, owned by Dennis Gardner, Bonita Simmons, and Ann Snyder. Tom Simmons trains, Travis Siekman in the bike. The 6 is Louise's Legacy, owned by the Irv Miller stable along with Geis Enterprise. Irv Miller trains, Marcus Miller will drive. 7 is One Trip Chip, owned by Rhonda Phillips, Sherry Boldovich, and Lyle Lip. Jamaica Patton trains and reigns. And rounding out the field, the 8 Shady Maple Baker, owned by Wyatt Lane and Dave Avanetti, who also trains. Wyatt Avanetti will handle the lines. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8. 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings all on gate. It's the Cadabra, leg 2 of 4, 15,000 on the line. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 2, race time. There they go. Often trotting except for the 3. Send and Emmett jumped it off just before the start. And meanwhile, One Trip Chip is leaving from the far outside. YF, a rocket forwardly placed. Sunburnt and Silverado's also moving up toward the inside as they corner into that turn, taking the early lead. One Trip Chip has got the early lead, but now looking to advance on the outside. That's Frontier Macho. Along the inside, Sunburnt Silverado got away in the 3rd. Luz Magnum along the rail racing in 4th. Caught to the outside as YF Rocket. Now looking to drive on. Back there racing next is Louise's Legacy as they pass the corner and head up the backside. Now taking over Frontier Macho. First quarter, 29 seconds flat, and Frontier Macho is on the motor now in the 2-hole trip. One Trip Chip. The 3rd there, YF Rocket's been out from the get-go. Along the inside, Sunbird and Silverado racing in the 4th. Now Louise's Legacy, a winner in leg 1, has come to the outside, about 5 from the lead. There along the rail, that's Luz Magnum, now followed by Shady Maple Baker. The trailer after that costly miscue, Sended Emmett, has caught up to the field as they race past the half and head over into that far turn. Frontier Macho, the half, 1 minute and 1 tick is Maine, attaining his lead. Right there tracking the leader though, Jamaica Patton and One Trip Chip. Up on the outside there, that's YF Rocket, and now forced to come 3 deep, that's Sunburnt and Silverado and Casey Leonard. They're on the move now, midway through the turn, approaching 3/4. Frontier Macho now being attested here by Sunburnt Silverado. One Trip Chip enjoying the perfect 2-hole trip. There to the outside, Louise's Legacy is looming a danger now. 3/4 and 1:31 and 3. They're coming out of the turn and kicking for home. Here's Sunburnt Silverado now taking over that lead. Louise's Legacy is trying to close that gap. Frontier Macho along the inside. Sunburnt Silverado up to the task. Yes, Sunburnt Silverado gonna win it. Finishing second, Louise's Legacy, then Frontier Macho. One Trip Chip will finish 4th. Picking up the nickel will be Shady Maple Becker. Sunburnt Silverado. Final time and coming up, how about 2 minutes, 2/5. Final time and coming up. How about now making his way back to the winner's circle, leg 2 winner today out of 4 for the Cadabra. This is the 2, Sunburnt Silverado. Sunburnt Silverado is a 2-year-old bay colt. He's a son of Lou's Legacy out of a pizzazzed mare, Fox Valley Bling. 3 wins from 6 starts and throw 3 place finishes in with that for Sunburnt Silverado, never worse than second. Sunburnt Silverado, bred and owned by Kurt Craig and Leo Grummel of Illinois. Trained by Kurt Grummel, if I'm not mistaken, 2 in today, and he's got the first 2 under his belt here. 2 for 2 for trainer Kurt Grummel today. Sunburnt Silverado driven to victory, fresh off a triple yesterday by Casey Leonard. Here's the official placings from race 2. Lou's Magnum 6th, Sunburnt Silverado, your leg 2 winner. Send It Evan 8th, YF Rocket 7th. Frontier Macho finished 3rd. Louisa's Legacy 2nd. One Trip Chip 4th. Shady Maple Baker settled for 5th. Recheck top down 6, 1, 8, 7, 3, 2, 4, and 5 on the bottom. Here are the fractions for those keeping score. First quarter 29 flat. The half in 1 minute and 1/5. 3/4 time 1:31 and 3. And the mile for Sunburnt Silverado stopping the clock today 2 minutes 2/5. All right, backside you can bring them out for race 3. The 3rd race is up next. Backside you can bring them out. Race 3 is up next. Once again, a reminder to the backside, we do have Coleman's Concession on the grounds once again today. They're located right across from the race office with food and beverage. That's Coleman's Concession, open for business today on the backside. Race 3, bring them out. Horses have made their way onto the racetrack for the third race. Here's the second and final division of the Fox Valley Flan, leg 2 of 4 for ICF 2-year-old trotting fillies. A field of 7 lining up in here, including the one, What a Lady, What a Night. Owned by the stable, What a Lady, What a Night. Trained by Jim Eaton. Kyle Wilfong will catch drive. The 2 is Luz Avalon, 1 of 2 from the Steve Searle barn. This one's owned by the Flacco family farms. Trained by Steve Searle. Wyatt Evanetti gets the call. 3 is Toughest of the Tough. Lease, trained and driven by Terry Skinner. The 4 horse is High Class Vegas Bunny, owned by Matthew White, trained by Irv Miller, Marcus Miller in the driver's seat. 5 is K's in Charge, owned by the Angle Stable of Illinois, trained by Tom Simmons, Travis Seekman the pilot. 6, Betting on You, owned by Larry Longdecker, trained and driven by Darla Martin Lohman. And rounding out the field, the 7 is Unfailing Grace, the second of the Steve Searle trainees. This one's owned by All Right Racing, Brian Cote and James Nellinger. Steve Searle trains. Casey Leonard looking to go back to back. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 7 2-year-old trotting fillies all on gate. Second and final division of leg 2 of 4. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 3. Post time. There they go. Often trotting toward the inside, Luz Avalon, Toughest of the Tough. Those 2 are trotting out for the early lead. And K's in Charge floated out of there from the 5-hole. Now moving up along the inside is What a Lady, What a Night. On a break in the backfield is High Class of Vegas Bunny as they corner into that turn and head to the quarter pole. Toughest of the Tough and Terry Skinner have come away with the early lead. They've stretched it out to 2 here before they hit the quarter pole. That's Luz Avalon trotting into second, looking it over from third. K's in Charge. What a Lady, What a Night looks it over from fourth, about 5 off the lead. Then 2 to Betting on You. It's another 2 to Unfailing Grace, and then well back to High Class Vegas Bunny. Opening quarter, 29 seconds flat. They're trotting up the backside toward the half-mile mark, and Toughest of the Tough in from Lexington has that lead by almost 2.5 here. Racing in second is Luz Avalon. No change in the racing order. Going along in third, that's K's in Charge. What a Lady, What a Night with Kyle Wilfong on hold here in the fourth, about 4 from the lead. Then Betting on You, Unfailing Grace next, and then well back, High Class Vegas Bunny. The half reach 59 seconds flat, 30 flat second quarter as they head on into that far turn. Toughest of the Tough looking for the second win of her racing career is into that far turn with the lead a length, tightening up a little. Luz Avalon and Wyatt Evanetti. K's in Charge and Seekman looking to angle now to the outside. That's What a Lady, What a Night in with a shot fourth, but got work to do. About 3 from the lead. They're past 3 quarters, getting set to turn for home on the inside with the lead. Toughest of the Tough, but now here comes K's in Charge. 3 quarters, 1:29 flat, and K's in Charge has just blown it wide open and opens up a lead of 3. Now What a Lady, What a Night's trotted into second, but they're not going to catch the winner with an explosive move on the turn. K's in Charge in front. K's in Charge wins it, going away by 6. What a Lady, What a Night was a second. Finishing third was Luz Avalon. Toughest of the Tough held fourth, picking up the nickel in fifth. Unfailing Grace. It was K's in Charge. Final time coming up. About 1:58 and 3. returning back to the winner's circle, a divisional winner of Leg 2 of 4, the Fox Valley Plan for 2-year-old Trotting fillies. After being second in Leg 1, here's a win today for K's in Charge. K's in Charge, a 2-year-old bay filly, a daughter of Can't Afford It, from the King Conk mare Bahrain King. How about 5 wins from 7 lifetime starts? Throw in 2 place finishes, never worse than second in the career of K's in Charge. Bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Illinois, K's in Charge is owned by the Angle Stable of Illinois, trained by Tom Simmons, driven to victory by Travis Ekman. Here's the official placings from the third. What a Lady, What a Night, second. Luz Avalon, third. Toughest of the Tough finished fourth. High Class Vegas Bunny wound up seventh. K's in Charge was a divisional Leg 2 winner. Betting on You was sixth. Unfailing Grace finished fifth. Recheck top down, 2, 3, 4, 7, 1, 6, and 5 on the bottom. The fractions were 29 seconds flat, the half 59, 3/4 129, and the mile K's in Charge 158 and 3. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 4. It's the 4th race up next. Here's the second and final division of Leg 2 of 4 of the Cadabra for 2-year-old Trotting Colts and Geldings. Backside, you can bring them out. Race 4, the 4th race is next. It's a
Indispensable. Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race, second and final division in Leg 2 of 4 in the Cadabra for 2-year-old trotting colts and geldings. Once again, 15,000 on the line. A field of 8 here, including the 1, Allie's Got Grit. Owned by the stable Allie's Got Grit, trained by Jim Eaton, Marcus Miller aboard. The 2 is Moonface Boy, owned and trained by Charles Arthur. Juan Franco gets the call. 3, Lou Badino, owned by the Flacco Family Farms, trained by Jill Brown. Chris Brown will do the driving. The 4, Fox Valley Garrett, owned by Brown, Clausen, Tanier, and Blackburn. Mike Brink trains, Kyle Wolfong steers. The 5, Mustang Danny, owned by All Right Racing, Brian Code and Jim Nellinger. Steve Searle trains, Casey Leonard in the driver's seat. 6 is Maple Grove Patrick, owned by Joe Mullins, trained and driven by Jamaica Patton. 7, Classical Tucker, owned and trained by Kenny Collier. Wyatt Avanetti does the driving. And rounding out the field, the 8 is Call Me Maybe, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner. Travis Siekman aboard. Starters called for the Trotters to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8 two-year-old trotting colts and geldings all on gate. It's the Cadabra, a division, leg 2 of 4, 15,000 on the line. Hawthorne live at Springfield, 4th race. Post time. There they go. Often trotting Mustang Danny's leaving from the center of the track. The very far outside is Call Me Maybe. And now hustling up along the inside comes Allie's Got a Grit. As they head to the turn, Moonface Boy forwardly placed as they corner into that turn and head to the quarter pole. It is Mustang Danny who's taken that early lead up on the outside and looking to drive on. Call Me Maybe along the inside. Allie's Got Grit. Now on a break there was Call Me Maybe has jumped it off. So moving up a spot will be Moonface Boy into third. That's Lou Badino getting away fourth, followed by Fox Valley Garrett. Then it's Maple Go Patrick, followed by Classical Tucker. Still on a break. Call Me Maybe the trailer quarter, 29-2. They're headed up the backside, and a winner in leg 1. That's a Mustang Denny teaming up with Casey Leonard on the motor here. That is Allie's Got Grit, who's right there tracking that leader tightly. Going along in third, it's Moonface Boy. Sitting in fourth, Lou Badino. Now Wilfong pulled on the right line, and he's got Fox Valley Garrett moving to the outside from fifth as they're just past the half, and now heading toward that far turn. It's Mustang Denny looking for win number 2 here in the second leg. Half in a minute and 4/5. How about a 31-2, a second quarter breather here for Mustang Denny, who holds that lead. Still grinding it out of the outside, Fox Valley Garrett. There along the inside, saving ground as Allie's Got Grit. To the outside, Classical Tucker following, maybe dull cover. Then along the inside, scraping the paint there, that's Moonface Boy. Past 3/4 here. They're getting set to wheel for home, and they got to come after Mustang Danny. Casey Leonard still has him on the front end here as they come for home. 3/4, 132. And Mustang Danny now under a drive here because Allie's Got Grit got the perfect trip for Marcus Miller and is trying to collar a leader. But is Mustang Danny up to the task? You bet! Mustang Danny got there to win it over the perfect trip. Had to settle for second best. Allie's Got Grit. Then it was Moonface Boy, followed by Classical Tucker and Lou Badino. It was Casey Leonard coming back to back here. Mustang Danny. Final time to a 1-1. Now returning back to the winner's circle, a divisional winner of leg 2, also a winner in leg 1 earlier on, and now 2 lifetime victories, and they're both of legs of the Cadabra. This is the 5, Mustang Danny. Mustang Danny's a 2-year-old bay colt, the son of Lou's Legacy. Out of a Dewey Cheatham and Howe mare, Danica. As we mentioned, it's the second win, both wins coming in legs of the Cadabra. Mustang Danny, bred by Kevin Knepp of Indiana. Mustang Danny races for All Right Racing, Brian Cote and Jim Nellinger, all of Illinois. Trained by Steve Searle, 1 of 8 in for today, and that's a victory for trainer Steve Searle. Driven to victory, how about 2 winners on the card for driver Casey Leonard? The result is official. Allie's Got Grit was second. Moonface Boy finished third. Lou Badino fifth. Fox Valley Garrett sixth. Mustang Danny, leg 2 divisional winner. Maple Grove Patrick finished seventh. Classical Tucker fourth. Call Me Mavey was eighth. Recheck top down, it's 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, 7, 4, and 8 on the bottom. Here's the fractions from the 4th race. Opening quarter, 29 and 2. The half in 1 minute and 4/5. 3/4 in 1:32. Trotted home a final quarter of 29 and 1. Mustang Danny stops the clock to a 1 and 1. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 5. Race 5 is up next. Backside, you can bring them out for race 5. The 5th race is next. Rolling. Horses arriving onto the track now. A little break from the stakes action. We've got an overnight here for 2-year-old colts and geldings. Field of 7 lining up. They include the 1, Got This BB. 1 of 2 from the Tom Simmons barn. This one's owned by Ann Schneider, Peter Urbe, and Benita Simmons. Trained by Tom Simmons, and Travis Seekman will drive. The 2, Captain Caramel, owned by Ann Schneider, Peter Urbe, and Benita Simmons. Once again, it's the 2nd of the Tom Simmons trainees. This one's handled by Casey Leonard. Kevin Miller's got 2 trainees in here, including the 3, Tonto Returns, owned by Little Bappa, trained by Kevin Miller. Marcus Miller drives. The other Kevin Miller trainees, the 4, He's a Dark Shark, owned by Kevin Miller, along with Brian Lohman, trained by Kevin Miller, and Wyatt Evanetti's in the driver's seat. The 5, Captain Warrior, owned and trained by Mike Brink. Noted driver change here today to Terry Skinner. Terry Skinner now drives the 5, Captain Warrior. 6, That's the Star, owned by Tom Logger, trained by Jamaica Patton. 1, Franco Catch drives. And rounding out the field of 7 is Arcade's Captain, owned by MM&D Racing. Roshan Trigg trains. Kyle Wilfong does the driving. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. We've got a field of 7 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings all on gate. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 5, post time. There they go. Off pacing. He's a Dark Shark. Tonto returns forwardly placed and now driving up along the rail. Got This BB from the far outside. Arcade's Captain as they corner into that turn. He's a Dark Shark. Looks to cross over and will clear into the lead. Tonto returns there into second. Arcade's Captain and Kyle Wilfong continuing to drive on. And Arcade's Captain going to take over before the quarter. So Arcade's Captain now assumes the lead. A lead a length and a half from in the 2-hole. He's a Dark Shark. Looking it over from third, that's Tonto Returns sitting in fourth. Got This BB. First quarter's quick, 27-2. A gap of 2 lengths, then back to Captain Caramel. A length and a half, 2. That's the Star. And the trailer, that's Captain Warrior. Single file alignment as they march down to the half-mile mark. And out on the point, that is Arcade's Captain. But popping the pocket now, not happy with the pace here. Here comes He's a Dark Shark again. And He's a Dark Shark is going to regain that lead for Wyatt Evanetti. That's going to put Arcade's Captain now sitting in the 2-hole. Now along the inside there racing next is Tonto Returns half, 56-4, 29-2 second split. Now to the outside coming first up, that's Got This BB. Looking to pick up the cover of the stablemate, Captain Caramel. They're midway into the far turn, and He's a Dark Shark leads it here by a length. Arcade's Captain under a tight line is right there tracking in that 2-hole. First up here on the outside, stalled apparently. That is Got This BB. Captain Caramel, the stablemate's forced to come 3 high, 3/4, 126-2. They're coming out of the turn and headed for home. And Evanetti's going to work on He's a Dark Shark, but Wilfong enjoyed that perfect pocket trip. And here's Arcade's Captain taking over. Captain Caramel is coming on. Arcade's Captain, yes! Arcade's Captain will win it from Captain Caramel. Gonna be close. Either Tonto Returns Returns, He's a Dark Shark, or That's the Star will finish your third, fourth, and fifth places. But it was RK's Captain scoring. Final time coming up. How about 155 and 2? Now returning back to the winner's circle, the winner of race 5, an overnight event for 2-year-old colts and geldings. Here's the 7, RK's Captain. RK's Captain's a 2-year-old bay gelding. He's a son of Captain Trevor out of a Party at Arts Place mare, Ladies Party. It's the third win in 10 career starts for RK's Captain. Bred and owned by MM&D Racing of Illinois. Winning trainer Roshan Trigg, driven to victory by Kyle Wilfong. Final time 155 and 2 by 5 full seconds. That's a brand new life best for RK's Captain. Here's the official placings from race 5. Got This BB finished 7th. Captain Caramel 2nd. Tonto Returns was 4th. He's a Dark Shark was 3rd. Captain Warrior finished 6th. That's the Star 5th. RK's Captain, your race winner. Recheck top down 7, 2, 4, 3, 6, 5, and 1 on the bottom. Here's the fractions: 27 and 2 the first quarter, and the half 56 and 4. 3/4 time 126 and 2. Once again, this is a new life mark for RK's Captain, 155 and 2. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 6. Race 6, another overnighter. Maidens coming out. That's race 6 backside is up next. rolling. We've got a field of 7 2-year-old pacing colts and geldanes all on gate. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 5, post time. There they go. Often pacing, he's a dark as shark. A Tonto returns forwardly placed and now driving up along the rail. It got this BB from the far outside. RK's captain as they corner into that turn. He's a dark as shark, looks to cross over and will clear into the lead. A Tonto returns there into second. RK's captain and Kyle Wolfong continuing to drive on, and RK's captain going to take over before the quarter. So RK's captain now assumes the lead. A lead a length and a half from in the 2-hole. He's a dark shark. Looking it over from third, that's Tonto returns, sitting in fourth. Got this BB. First quarter's quick, 27-2. A gap of 2 lengths, then back to Captain Caramel. A length and a half, 2. That's the star. And the trailer, that's Captain Warrior. Single file alignment as they march down to the half-mile mark. And out on the point, that is RK's captain. But popping the pocket now, not happy with the pace here. Here comes He's a Dark Shark again. Horses making their way onto the racetrack now for race 6. Maidens lining up in here. Got a field of 7 to go post where they include the 1 our Tyler Town, owned by Bernie and Deb Paul, and along with Shelley Steele, trained by Jerry Hansen. Marcus Miller will do the driving. The 2 horses Fear Bunky, owned by the Dirk Simpson stable, along with Clay Simpson, who also trains. Casey Leonard will catch drive. 3, Fox Valley Cole, owned by the Houston Racing Stable, along with John Schwartz Jr. Jamaica Patton trains and reigns. The 4, Speed Minded, owned by Richard Dobson. Steve Halford trains and drives. The 5, Illegal Smile, owned by Ed Teefy, trained by Nick Prather. Travis Siekman between the wheels. 6 is Captain's Express, owned by Ernest Sork, along with Sean and Noreen Nessa. Sean Nessa trains, Kyle Wilfong in the driver's seat. And rounding out the field of 7 is Secret Party, owned by Steve Searle, Michael Shivers, and Jory Orsini. Steve Searle trains, Wyatt Evanetti handles the lines. Starter Roy Finn has called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 7 maidens, all on gate. Hawthorne live at Springfield. This is race 6. Race time. There they go. Often pacing. Captain's Express is trying from the far outside. There toward the inside comes Saphir Bunky of Fox Valley Cole, pushed up now from the center of the racetrack as they corner into that turn. It'll be Fox Valley Cole joined on the outside by Captain's Express. And as they round the turn, Captain's Express will slip into the 2-hole in front of Fear Bunky. Speed Minded got away 4th. Our Tylertown settled into 5th. And then it's back racing next to Illegal Smile, the trailer. That Secret Party. They settled in here as they head past the quarter and straighten out on the backside. Jamaica Patton and Fox Valley Cole on the motor. There in the 2-hole trip, that's the gray. Captain's Express, first quarter 27-3 as they straighten out on the backside. A gap of 2.5 lengths here to Fear Bunky going along 3rd. Speed Minded sits in 4th, 4 off the lead. Followed there by our Tylertown. Now to the outside, Secret Party, and along the inside, it's Illegal Smile. They're approaching the half, and here comes a backside bull rush now on the outside and driving up very quickly on the outside now. That's Speed Minded to tackle the leader, Fox Valley Cole. So now those two are going to match strides here as they race on into that far turn. Not happy with the tempo. It's Fox Valley Cole. The half was slowed down to 58. 3 as they race into the far turn. It was a pedestrian-like 31 flat second quarter, and they're racing midway into that turn. Patton trying to steal this one. He's got Fox Valley Cole still holding that lead. He's fought off the Speed Minded for now. Along the inside, Captain's Express, and now looking to fan 3 wide. It's our Tylertown. They've got an 1/8 of a mile to go. 3 quarters, 1:27-1. Down the lane they come. It's Fox Valley Cole on a 2-length lead. Far outside is our Tylertown, trying to track him down, but he's running out of real estate. Speed Minded in 2nd. Plenty left in the gas tank after a cheap half. Fox Valley Cole gonna win it. Speed Minded will settle for 2nd. Our Tylertown was 3rd. Captain's Express 4th, and 5th was Secret Party. Fox Valley Cole gate to wire with Jamaica Patton. Final time coming up. 1:55-4. making his way back to the winner's circle. A winner in race 6 today. It's the 3, Fox Valley Coal. Fox Valley Coal's a 3-year-old bay gelding. He's a son of some star somewhere. Out of an American Ideal mare, Laughing Once More. 6th career start for Fox Valley Coal's a maiden-breaking victory. Bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Illinois, Fox Valley Coal is owned by Hoosted Racing LLC and John Schwartz Jr., trained and driven to victory by Jamaica Patton. Final time, 1:55.4. That will establish a life mark for Fox Valley Coal. Here's how they finish in race 6. Our Tylertown 3rd, Fair Bunky 6th, Fox Valley Coal, your race winner. Speed Minded 2nd, Illegal Smile finished 7th. Captain's Express 4th, Secret Party was 5th. Recheck top down, 3, 6, 1, 2, 7, 4, and 5 on the bottom. The fractions from race 6, first quarter 27-3, and the half 58-3, 3 quarters 127-1, and the mile for Fox Valley Coal establishing a life mark here today, 1:55.4. All right, we're going to go back to stakes action, and we're going on the pace this time. You can bring them out backside. We're ready for race 7, 2-year-old pacing fillies. That's race 7 up next, 2-year-old pacing fillies. Backside, bring them out. Race 7, the 7th race is next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. Thestable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. Thestable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Horses have made their way onto the racetrack now for the incredible Tilly, leg 2 of 4. These are 2-year-old pacing fillies. A field of 8 lining up, including the 1, Illini Treacherous. Races for Doug Overheiser, trained by Rob Ridoff, Travis Siekman between the wheels. 2, Frontier Fantasy, owned by Linda Allhands, trained by Jamaica Patton. Mike Cox does the driving. 3, Fox Valley Showgal, owned by Carla Santos. Pete Lewis, the trainer. Jordan Patton, the driver. 4, RK Swift, owned by MM&D Racing, trained by Matt McKenzie. Juan Franco gets the call. 5, Lady Casina, owned by Bob and Linda Grider, along with James Kish. Terry Leonard trains. Casey Leonard will steer. 6, Little Miss Louie, owned by the Irv Miller Stable and George Gomez. Irv Miller trains. Marcus Miller in the driver's seat. 7, The Beautiful Things, owned by Doug Overheiser, Houston Racing, John Schwartz Jr. and Mark Winship, trained by Amy Houston. Kyle Houston drives. And rounding out the field, the 8 is I Love My Captain, owned by Barbara, Brett, and Candace Wilfong. Nicole Wilfong trains. Kyle Wilfong will drive. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8 2-year-old pacing fillies all on gate. It's the incredible Tilly, leg 2 of 4, 15,000 on the line. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 7, race time. There they go, often pacing. I Love My Captain's trying it from the far outside. Little Miss Aloe also pushed out of there, and toward the inside comes Fox Valley Showgal, and now joining those 3, Illini Treacher as they corner into that turn and by for the early lead. From the outside, it's Little Miss Aloe who took the lead here, and now I Love My Captain looks to drive on. I Love My Captain looking to clear before the quarter. On the inside, Little Miss Aloe in a second. Nowhere to go. Here comes Illini Treacher's very quickly back racing in fourth. That's a Fox Valley Showgal. One from there, that's Frontier Fantasy. And then it's back there to RK Swift, followed by the Beautiful Things. As they went by that opening quarter, 28-1, the trailer, Lady Casina. The field has settled in. They're in single file alignment, marching down to the half-mile mark. And Illini Treacherous with Travis Seekman is on the motor here. I Love My Captain going to take that 2-hole ride. Little Miss Loey looking it over from third. Now the underflow has developed. That's Frontier Fantasy coming to the outside first up. Picking up the cover there, the Beautiful Things, a winner in leg 1. Along the inside, pinned in, nowhere to go, Fox Valley Showgal, followed by RK Swift, and then Lady Casina now into the underflows. Got about 8 lengths to make up the half. 58 seconds flat. They're racing into the far turn, and with the lead still, it's Illini Treacherous, a winner last time here in Springfield, holding that lead. It's a length and a half to the outside. Working it up gradually is Frontier Fantasy. They're along the inside as I Love My Captain. Just needs a little more racing room. And now Houston's going to pull the trigger. 3 deep with the Beautiful Things. 3/4 time. 1:28.3. And the Beautiful Things is ranging up on the outside and doing it easily, moving into the lead. Back in a second along the inside, trying to hang in there. Illini Treacherous, Little Miss Loey late rally. The Beautiful Things wins leg 1 and 2. Finishing second, Little Miss Louie. Looked like I Love My Captain got up for third. I believe Illini Treacherous fourth, and then it was close for fifth. The Beautiful Things is doing things beautifully right now. 6 for 7. A winner in leg 1 and 2. The Beautiful Things. Time coming up. 157 and 2. Now making her way back to the winner's circle, a divisional winner of leg 2 of 4 in the incredible Tilly, and she continues to add to her impressive resume. Here's the 7, The Beautiful Things. The Beautiful Things is a winner of 6 of 7 lifetime starts. She's a winner, as we mentioned, in legs 1 and 2 now. Also a Lieutenant Governor's Championship winner and an Illinois Championship winner. That's 6 for 7 lifetime. The Beautiful Things. The Beautiful Things is a 2-year-old bay filly by some stars somewhere out of a well-said mare, OK Godiva. Bred by Jonas Bontrager of Illinois. The Beautiful Things is owned by Doug Overheiser, Houston Racing, John Schwartz Jr., and Mark Winship. Trained by Amy Houston, driven to victory. That's 2 winners on the day for driver Kyle Houston.
Okay? Coughing? Okay?
Here's the official placings from the 7th race. Illini Treacherous finished 4th. Frontier Fantasy 6th. Fox Valley Showgal wound up 8th. RK Swift finished 7th. Lady Casina 5th. Little Miss Louie was 2nd. The Beautiful Things, a leg 2 winner. I love my captain third. Recheck top down, 4, 6, 8, 7, 5, 2, 1, and 3 on the bottom. The fractions were 28 and 1, the half 58 flat. 3/4 time was 128 and 3, and the beautiful things. Final time today, 157 and 2. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 8. Race 8, it's 2-year-old Colts and Geldings on the pace. Leg 2 of 4. Once again, it's the incredible finale. 2-year-old pacing Colts and Geldings. It's race 8. Note that the driver on number 3, Captain DT, is back to Mike Brink. We announced Terry Skinner, but it's now back to Mike Brink driving the 3, Captain DT. Backside, you can bring him out. We're ready for rolling on race number 8. 8th race next. Horses making their way onto the racetrack for race 8. Incredible finale, leg 2 of 4 for ICF 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. Got a field of 7 to go postward. They include the one tough customer, owned by Janet Bentley. Steve Halford trains. Casey Leonard will do the driving. The 2, Mr. Ain't Goin', owned and trained by Cardarius Stewart. Marcus Miller handles the lines. 3 is Captain DT, owned by David Carter, Lori Searle, and Janet Moser. Mike Brink trains and also will drive. 4, Dialogue, owned by Bart Seals, trained by Kimberly Roth. Kyle Wilfong between the wheels. The 5 horses, Sleazy and In Charge, owned by the Angle Stables of Illinois, trained by Gary Rath. Wyatt Evanetti in the driver's seat. 6, Jimmy DeShark, owned by David Williams, trained by Jamaica Patton. Travis Seekman gets the call. And rounding out the field, the 7 is Fox Valley Stoley, owned by Doug Overheiser, John Schwartz Jr., and Husted Racing. Amy Husted trains. Kyle Husted will drive. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 7 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings all on gate. It's leg 2 of 4 of the incredible finale. 15,000 on the line. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 8. Race time. There they go. Off and Pacing Dialogue from the center of the track and now toward the inside. One Tough Customer and Mr. Ain't Going. Those two blasting out of there from the far outside. Fox Valley Stoley is shopping for a spot as they corner into that turn, though from the inside. One Tough Customer of Fox Valley Stoley continuing to drive on. There along the inside, Mr. Ain't Going got away third. Dialogue in fourth. Sitting in fifth, Captain DT. Then a gap of two. That's Sleazy and in charge. Yearly trailer Jimmy the Shark just past the quarter pole. Houston's got Fox Valley Stoley on the motor, leading to length and a half. And into the two-hole, One Tough Customer first quarter, 27-4 as they straighten out on the backside. Sitting there back in third, that's Mr. Ain't Going. Now Dialogue is on the move for Kyle Wilfong, fourth, third, second, and now he's going after the leader. So Dialogue with a bullseye, backside brush here has moved into that lead, and it's now Dialogue taking over right at the half-mile pole. It's a Dialogue now with the lead from in the two-hole now with Fox Valley Stoley as they race toward the far turn. That's One Tough Customer sitting in third. Fourth, that's Mr. Ain't Going. Then back in the fifth, that is a Captain DT, the half, 57-3. You're back at two markers along the inside there. That is Sleazy and in charge. And now advancing to the outside is Jimmy the Shark. They're midway through that last turn, heading to the three-quarter mark. A Dialogue has that lead. Fox Valley Stoley clearly second best right now. A length and a half, maybe two now back to One Tough Customer to the outside stall. Mr. Ain't Going. They're past three quarters and coming for home. It's a Dialogue with the lead. Might need to deal with Fox Valley Stoley three quarters. 127-4, and Dialogue is kicking on with it here. That lead is two. Fox Valley Stoley is second best right now, and the battle for minor shares. He came to play today. This is Dialogue to win it in a hand drive by 5 in the end. Finishing a second was Fox Valley Stoley, then One Tough Customer. Mr. Ain't Going fourth. Looked like Jimmy DeShark got up for fifth. Kyle Wilfong and Dialogue, a handy winner today in Leg 2. Final time coming up. 154-3. And Dialogue is kicking on with it here. That lead is two. Now making his way back to the winner's circle after a handy victory here today. This is the 4, Dialogue. Dialogue is a 2-year-old bay gelding from the first crop of Captain Trevor out of an incredible Fidelity mare, Faith Ann. Finished second last week out in a 50 flat mile. Today gets the victory, the second in 6 career starts for Dialogue. Bred and owned by Bart Seals of Illinois, trained by Kimberly Roth, driven to victory. It's a driving double on the afternoon for driver Kyle Wilfong.
There's no totes on this one.
Here's the official placings from race 8. One Tough Customer 3rd, Mr. Ain't Going 4th, Captain DT 6th, Dialogue, a divisional leg 2 winner, Sleazy and In Charge 7th, Jimmy DeShark finished 5th, Fox Valley Stoley 2nd. Recheck top down, it's 3, 4, 6, 1, 7, 5, and 2 on the bottom. The fractions 27 and 4, the half 57 and 3. 3/4 and 127 and 4. Came home pretty quick here today. The final time here for Dialogue, 154 and 3. All right, backside, you can bring them out for race 9. Race 9, you can bring them out. It's up next. Backside, the 9th race is next. Horses out on the track now for the 9th race. Here's the second of 3 divisions in leg 2 of 4 in the incredible Tilly for 2-year-old pacing fillies. Got a field of 8 lining up here in race 9, including the 1 Fox Valley My Girl. Owned and trained by Charles Arthur, Juan Franco does the driving. 2, Tulip at the Beach, owned by Jerry Graham along with J.D. Graham and Thomas Graham, who also trains. Travis Seekman will do the driving. 3, Fox Valley Millie, owned by Jeff and Blake Driscoll along with Mark and Karen Walker. Mark Walker trains. Wyatt Evanetti between the wheels. 4, Fox Valley Jasmine, owned by Doug Overheiser along with Mark Winship. Irv Miller trains. Marcus Miller steers. The 5 is Captain's Magic, owned by Steve Searle, Brian Code, Jim Nellinger, and H. Henfeld. Steve Searle trains. Kyle Wolfong aboard. 6, Fox Valley Lava, owned by Kevin and A. Miller along with Brian Lohman and Lester Detweiler. Kevin Miller trains. Matt Evanetti handles the lines. 7, Captainness, owned by Doug Overheiser, Houston Racing, and John Schwartz Jr. Amy Houston trains. Kyle Houston looking for a 3rd winner today. And rounding out the field, the 8 is RK's Mac, owned by MM&D Racing and Roshan Trigg, who also trains. Casey Leonard, the pilot. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. It's a field of 8 2-year-old pacing fillies all on gate. It's the second of 3 divisions in the incredible Tilly, leg 2 of 4. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 9. Post time. There they go. Often pacing Fox Valley Millie and Fox Valley Jasmine. Those 2 are going for the lead, and now joining them another Fox Valley. It's My Girl up along the inside. So 3 of them are going to vie for that early lead, and as they corner into that turn from the inside, Fox Valley My Girl's got the early lead, but driving on, Fox Valley Jasmine. That is a Fox Valley Millie who got away racing in 3rd. A gap of 2, that's Captainess who got away in 4th. A gap of 2 to Tulip at the Beach. Fox Valley Lava's racing in 6th. 7th, Captain's a Magic. The early trailer gapped about 3 here. It's RK's Mac past the quarter and heading up the backside. The Fox Valley family leading the way here. Opening quarter 27-4, and that is a Fox Valley Jasmine on the motor. Fox Valley My Girl will take that 2-hole ride. Fox Valley Millie gonna look it over from 3rd, just 2.5 from the lead. There is a gap of about 4 to Captainess now, who's being asked to pick it up by Houston but not responding. There along the inside looking to get picked off was Tulip at the Beach, and now moving to the outside is Fox Valley Lava. spot. Captain's Magic is on the move, and then RK's Mac. They're past the half and heading into the far turn, and it is still Fox Valley Jasmine putting up a half. 57 seconds flat. It's Fox Valley Jasmine with the lead. Racing in second, Fox Valley My Girl. Sitting in third, Fox Valley Millie. And how about Fox Valley Leva now fourth? Superfected time for the Fox Valley. They're into that far turn, and Fox Valley Jasmine with Marcus Miller holding that lead. Now Fox Valley Millie's coming to call. On the inside, Fox Valley My Girl. Fox Valley Lava's gapped a couple, and then to the inside, that's Captain's Magic. 3/4, 126 and 4. Coming for home. Pick a Fox Valley as they come for home. It is Fox Valley Millie holding that lead. Here's Fox Valley My Girl angling out of the pocket, but running out of racetrack. Fox Valley's everywhere. Fox Valley Jasmine hung on right at the wire over Fox Valley My Girl. Fox Valley Millie third. Fox Valley Lava fourth. Finishing fifth, Captain's Magic. Fox Valley Jasmine. 154 and 3.
You can go in this way, whatever way you want, it don't matter. Where is he? Come on. Oh.
Hi, Jim, Cyril.
Hey Heidi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Living the dream, Heidi.
Now making our way back to the winner's circle, a divisional winner in leg 2 of 4 of the incredible Tilly for 2-year-old Paysane fillies. Here's the 4, Fox Valley Jasmine. The Fox Valley Jasmine's a 2-year-old bay filly. She's a daughter of Time to Roll from the Yankee Skyscaper mare, Fox Valley Jazzy. It's the 3rd win in 7 seasonal starts for Fox Valley Jasmine, bred by Fox Valley Standardbreds. Fox Valley Jasmine races for Doug Overheiser of Florida and Mark Winship of Illinois. Winning trainer Irv Miller of 6 starters. Here's his first winner of the day. Driven to victory off a Live for 5 yesterday. Here's the first winner of the day for driver Marcus Miller. That final time of 154 and 3. That's going to equal the life mark for Fox Valley Jasmine. Here's the official placings from race 9. Fox Valley My Girl 2nd. Tulip at the Beach 7th. Fox Valley Millie 3rd. Fox Valley Jasmine, your divisional leg 2 winner. Captain's Magic finished 5th. Fox Valley Lava 4th. Captain is wound up 8th. RK's Mac was 6th. Recheck top down. 2, 7, 3, 1, 5, 4, 8, and 6 on the bottom. The fractions were 27 and 4, the half 57 flat, 3/4 and 1, 26 and 4, and the mile once again equaling the life mark for Fox Valley Jasmine, 154 and 3. All right, backside, we're getting a little closer to the one you're looking for today. Race 10 is up next. Race 10, it's another division of leg 2 of 4 in the incredible finale for 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. That's the 10th race. It's up next. You can bring them out. Race 10, up next.
Indispensable. Maximum exposure, the best sales marketing tools. The easiest way to sell your horse for top dollar. The wave of the future. Since holding their first sale 20 years ago, OnGate.com has become harness racing's leading marketplace, with over 13,000 registered users buying and selling racehorses and bloodstock through daily online auctions. Browse listings for free and buy your next racehorse at OnGate.com. OnGate, we've changed the way the business works.
Own a little and love it a lot. Thestable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. Thestable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Horses out on the track now for race 10. Here's the second of three divisions in leg 204 of the incredible finale. 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. Half a dozen lining up here, including the one PD's Diamond Hope. Owned by a piece of the Action LLC, Kevin Miller trains. Marcus and Miller will drive. The 2 horses Major Trip, owned by the Glaude Trendro stable, trained by Amy Houston. Kyle Houston steers. 3, Fox Valley Mamba, owned by Doug Overheiser and Mark Winship, trained by Rob Ridoff. Casey Leonard handles the lines. 4, Fox Valley Jericho, owned by James Het, Mike Brink, and Jeff Clausen. Mike Brink trains. Travis Seekman's aboard. The 5 horses D&J's Family Guy, owned by D&J Racing Stables. Jamaica Patton trains. Mike Cox the pilot. And rounding out the field of 6 is the 6, Captain Nate, owned and trained by Jesse DeLong. Wyatt Avanetti gets the call. Starters called for the horses to line up. Gates rolling. We've got a field of a 6 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings all on gate. It's the second of 3 divisions in leg 204 of the incredible finale. Hawthorne live at Springfield, 10th race. Post time. There they go. Often pacing PD's Diamond Hope from along the rail drives out for the early lead. A Major Trip looks away second. Now driving up on the outside, Fox Valley Jericho. 3 of them across the track as they hit the turn. And with the advantage on the inside, that's a PD's Diamond Hope. But driving on, Fox Valley Jericho. And looks to take over that lead midway into the turn. So Fox Valley Jericho just cleared into that lead from PD's Diamond Hope. 1 from there racing next. And now quickly out of the pocket comes PD's Diamond Hope. So it's a give and go here. Racing along in third, that's a Major Trip. There's a gap of about 2 lengths to Fox Valley Mamba. Another 2 then to D&J's Family Guy, the trailer Captain Nate. First quarter 27-3. Apparently the dust has settled now, and the dictator on the tempo here will be PD's Diamond Hope. Marcus Miller trying to go back to back here, leading the way to the half-mile pole. That's Fox Valley Jericho, who's tracking that leader in second. Going along in third is a Major Trip. Now a much closer fourth, Fox Valley Mamba with Casey Leonard now just 4 from the lead. Then the back 2 markers are D&J's Family Guy. Captain Nate can see them all, but only 6 from the leader. Heading into the far turn after a half, just 57-2, 29-4 into that second panel. Well rated here, and it is PD's Diamond Hope, Maine attaining that lead. Now there's action in the backfield as coming to the outside is a Major Trip, and also coming out of there Fox Valley Jericho, and Fox Valley Jericho slipped out and now takes that lead away from PD's Diamond Hope. So Fox Valley Jericho and Travis Seekman head for home with the lead as they turn for home 3/4, 127-2, and Fox Valley Jericho is under a drive on the outside, on the inside trying to come back PD's Diamond Hope. Here comes on the far outside Fox Valley Mamba battling back PD's Diamond Hope along the inside. PD's Diamond Hope came off the canvas and re-rallied to win it. Finishing a second was Fox Valley Jericho. I believe Major Trip will be third, followed by that's Fox Valley Mamba, and then Captain Nate. PD's Diamond Hope was passed but came back on to get it done. Final time here, PD's Diamond Hope. 156 and 1.
I mean, she couldn't believe my mouth, but you know, honey, I didn't see him for a year since last year. He left me alone on Christmas, my birthday, every holiday I spent by myself. And by the time he showed up, he came to say to me, because you know, mom dying and me acquiring and blah blah, even though his power of attorney didn't matter, everything still transferred. And he came in to see me because he wasn't getting the mail for the farm to pay the taxes. And I freaked out. I said, I haven't seen you in a fucking year. And of course you're here for life. You're not getting it done. You've lived in the same house for 84 years and you've never paid a penny. You're not going to take advantage of me. You're a mommy's boy. She's fine.
Going along in the third is a major trip. Now a much closer fourth, Fox Valley Mamba with Casey Leonard, now just 4 from the lead. Then the back 2 markers are D&J's Family Guy. Captain Nate can see them all, but only 6 from the leader. Heading into the far turn after a half, just 57-2, 29-4 into that second panel. Well rated here, and it is PD's a diamond. I hope a main attaining that lead. Now there's action in the backfield as coming to the outside is a major trip. And also coming out of there, Fox Valley Jericho. And Jay's Family Guy, Captain Nate can see them all, but only 6 from the leader. Heading into the far turn after a half, just 57-2, 29-4 into that second panel. Well rated here, and it is PD's a diamond. I hope a main attaining that lead. Now there's action in the backfield as coming to the outside is a major trip. And also coming out of there, Fox Valley Jericho. And Fox Valley Jericho slipped out and now takes that lead away from just 57-2, 29-4 into that second panel. Well rated here, and it is PD's a diamond. I hope a main attaining that lead. Now there's action in the backfield as coming to the outside is a major trip. And also coming out of there, Fox Valley Jericho. And Fox Valley Jericho slipped out and now takes that lead away from PD's Diamond Hope. So Fox Valley Jericho and Travis Seekman head for home with the lead as they turn for home 3/4, 127-2. And Fox Valley Jericho is under a drive on the outside, on the inside, trying to come back. PD's Diamond Hope. Just 4 from the lead. Then the back 2 markers are D&J's Family Guy. Captain Nate can see them all, but only 6 from the leader. Followed by, that's Fox Valley Mamba, and then Captain Nate.
It's bouncing all the way to Chicago, you badass. But anyway, we come back, my legs bent out. Oh my god. But I bet it's the same guy. Yeah, there was a Richard and a Mark. So I bet Mark retired. He was really old. Yeah. Are they getting me? They're not bothering me. It's that fragrance you wear.
Ladies and gentlemen, that result has become official. We've had a placing. The winner, PD's Diamond Hope, who finished first, has been placed third for causing interference while on a break in the last turn to the 4, Fox Valley Jericho, who in turn then interfered with the 2 Major Trip. The 2 Major Trip was third place second, Fox Valley Mamba fourth, Fox Valley Jericho second, placed first. D&J's Family Guy sixth, and Captain Nate was fifth. So rechecking top down after the placings, PD's Diamond Hope 1 P3, 3 Major Trip 3 P2, Fox Valley Mamba 4th, Fox Valley Jericho 2nd place first, DJ's Family Guy 6th, Captain Nate 5th. Top down once again, 1 P3, 3 P2, 4, 2 P1, 6, and 5. The fractions 27 and 3, 57 and 2, 3/4 127 and 2, and the mile 156 and 1. We do have our horses out for race 11. Race 11 now is the third and final division. 2-year-old pacing fillies, the Incredible Tilly. They include the 1 Fox Valley Garupi, owned by the Walkers, trained by Hart Walker, Travis Seekman drives. 2 Beauty by the Beach, owned by Doug Overheiser, trained by Irv Miller, Marcus Miller aboard. 3 Wildcat Abbey, owned by Timothy Williams, Roshan Trigg trains, Casey Leonard handles the lines. 4 is Jezebel Moose, owned by Alan Beals, trained and reined by Gary Rath. The 5 Lily Bella, owned by Willie Scott, Freddie Patton Jr. trains and drives. 6 is Sammy Graham, owned by Shelley Graham, trained by Tom Graham Jr., Matt Avanetti between the wheels. And the 7 is Fox Valley Starlet, owned by Doug Overheiser, Mark Winship, and Rob Ridoff, who also trains Kyle Wilfong, the driver. Starters called for the horses to line up.
One thing I've seen more this year than any other year, she got poop bags. They got poop bags. Oh yeah, because I took a picture and there's this thing hanging and I'm like, one of them though really did just look like a wash. It did not look like the other poop bag, so I don't know what was going on with that poor guy. Well, tell her about the tongue.
Oh.
I didn't need to know this, but now you get to hear it.
Once again, starters called for the horses to line up.
I thought they were thirsty.
He probably still needs a drink too.
Yeah. Yeah, she's learned a lot. You know, she's
Gates rolling. It's a field of 7 2-year-old pacing fillies on gate. This is the third and final division today of the Incredible Tilly. It's leg 2 of 4, $15,000 on the line. Hawthorne live at Springfield, race 11. Post time. There they go. Off and Pacing Wildcat Abbey, gunning for that early lead along the inside. Fox Valley Groupie. Far outside comes Fox Valley Starlet as they head on into that turn from along the inside. Fox Valley Groupie, but challenged now by Wildcat Abbey as they corner. Wildcat Abbey crosses over into the lead. That's going to put Fox Valley Groupie in the 2-hole. Sitting in third, that's a beauty by the beach. Jezebel Boost looks it over from fourth. Now settling into fifth, Fox Valley Starlet, and then it's back there to Lily Bella. Sammy Graham, I can see them all. They're past the quarter, heading up the backside, single file formation right now, and as they straighten out on the backside, that opening quarter, 28-3. As they do straighten out now, that is Wildcat Abbey with Casey Leonard aboard on the engine, leading a length from Fox Valley Groupie. A beauty by the beach is looking it over from third, just 2 lengths off the lead. Jezebel Moose drafts along in fourth, sitting in fifth, Fox Valley Starlet. No change in the racing order. That's a Lily Bella toward the inside and now angling to the outside. Sammy Graham about 7 from the lead. Less than a half a mile to go in the final division of leg 2 of the incredible Tilly, and that is Wildcat Abbey, who put up a half, 58-3, stole a second quarter of 30 seconds flat. The tempo quickening now as they race into the far turn. Wildcat Abbey has won 50% of her races so far in her career. She's still leading the way, and now coming to the outside and looking to collar that leader, it's Jezebel Muth with Gary Rath aboard, trying to close that gap. Along the inside, saving ground with a 2-hole trip, Fox Valley Groupie. They're coming out of the turn off 3 quarters, 127-4, 29-1 in that third panel, and Wildcat Abbey still holding that lead, looking solid here to the inside. Fox Valley Groupie is trying to sneak through, but doesn't have anything left here because it'll be all Wildcat Abbey to win it. Finishing second, Fox Valley Groupie. It was close for third, either Jezebel Moose or a late closing Fox Valley Starlet, and then Beauty by the Beach will be fifth. Wildcat Abbey and Casey Leonard scored. Final time coming up. 155-2. Now returning back to the winner's circle, a divisional winner of leg 2 of 4 in the incredible Tilly for 2-year-old pacing fillies. Here's the 3, Wildcat Abbey. Wildcat Abbey's a 2-year-old bay filly, a daughter of Captain Trevor, out of the All-American native mare, Wimple Hanover. Now a 7-time winner in 13 career starts for Wildcat Abbey. who was bred by the Freedom Hill Farms of Illinois, owned by Timothy Demond Williams of Crystal Springs, Mississippi. It's the second win on the day for trainer Roshan Trigg. How about a driving triple on the afternoon? Back-to-back days with multiple triples for driver Casey Leonard. Final time, 1:55.2 by 1 tick. That's a brand new life mark for Wildcat Abbey.
You need a cooler full of beer up here.
Well, so now.
Oh.
Full of water now.
I hear ya.
I was late today, though. That's okay. Yesterday was a long day, and then I had a lot to do last night, so.
Okay.
Yay, Casey.
Here's the official placings from the 11th race. Fox Valley Group E second. Beauty by the Beach finished fifth. Wildcat Abbey, your divisional Leg 2 winner. Jezebel moves fourth. Lily Bella finished sixth. Sammy Graham wound up seventh. Fox Valley Starlet third. Recheck top down 2, 5, 1, 4, 6, 7, and 3 on the bottom. The fractions from the 11th race. First quarter 28-3. The half 58-3. 3 quarters 127-4. Once again, it's a new mark for Wildcat Abbey, 155-2. All right, backside, here's the one you're looking for. The 12th and final race of this Thursday afternoon is up next. That's race 12. You can bring out the finale up next. Once again at this time, ladies and gentlemen, on track and those watching via live streaming on Trot and Pace of Marketing, a reminder, the third and final consecutive day of racing will be here tomorrow afternoon starting at 12 o'clock Central Standard Time. We've got 15 races on tap tomorrow. We'll feature the stakes action for 3-year-old colt and filly pacers and trotters. That's all tomorrow as part of a 15 race card with a few trot overnight events as well. So once again, the third and final consecutive day of racing will be here tomorrow, 12 o'clock Central Standard Time. 15 races once again featuring the 3-year-old filly and trotters on both the pace and the trot here live at Hawthorne, hosted by Springfield.
I saw that advertised on the news. Yeah. That looks really good. Yeah. So she's going to be sitting up on the for my husband tomorrow on him. Cool. That's awesome. I told him, I don't know about coming back and doing it in the evening. Yeah, I'm tired. Well, there's 15 tomorrow. That's where I came because I like that. There's not, there's probably pressure on them, but not pressure up in here. And you can just feel the different energy, you know. And a couple weeks ago, it was all babies. It was just all fillies. They were all so gorgeous. Oh my God. I know I could fit one in my garage. I don't use the car. I don't park the car in the garage. It's beautiful.
Once again, just in case you've missed it here on track or via live streaming audience, the official placings from the 10th race where we had a placing, it was the 1 PD's Diamond Hope, first place third for causing interference while on a break in the last turn. Major Trip was third, place second. Fox Valley Mamba fourth. Fox Valley Jericho was second and placed first. D&J's Family Guy sixth and Captain 8 fifth. So top down it was 1P3, 3P2, 4, 2P1, 6, and 5 on the bottom. We got them all here.
One of them actually worked for Nancy at the time and used to travel because there was a class she wanted in college and it was near where Nancy's nursery used to be. So, but yeah, Fox Valley.
Horses have made their way onto the racetrack for the 12th and final race of this Thursday afternoon. This will be the third and final division of the incredible finale, leg 2 of 4, 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. There's a purse of $15,000 on the line, half a dozen up here, and including the one, Fox Valley Pepper, owned by the Irv Miller stable, Doug Overheiser, and the Angle stables of Illinois, trained by Irv Miller, Marcus Miller aboard. 2 is the Toddfather, owned by the Rising Stein stables, Brittany Dillon's the trainer, Juan Franco between the wheels. 3, Battle and Bob, owned by the Walkers along with Klinger, Hart Walker trains, and Travis Siekman drives. 4, Some Hack Somewhere, owned by Gary and Catherine Rath, Gary Rath trains and reigns. 5, Fox Valley Boxer, owned by Doug Overheiser along with Mark Winship, trained this one by Rob Ridoff, and Kyle Houston handles the lines. And to round out the field, the 6 is Hello Trevor, owned by Ed Teefy, Mike Brink trains, Kyle Wilfong in the driver's seat. For the final time today, starter Roy Finn has called for the horses to line up.
I like this car. When I was here, we used to go to qualifying and whatever that was and stuff. Well, they were just slower and they didn't have the excitement. They were just like, here they come. And I'm like, you're supposed to be like, and here they come. We're reading. It's like a concert.
Gates rolling.
Isn't that beautiful?
It's a field of 6 two-year-old pacing colts and Geldanes all on gate. This is the third and final division of Leg 2 of 4 in the incredible finale. The purse $15,000. Hawthorne live at Springfield. 12th and final race. Race time. There they go. Often pacing Fox Valley Boxer trying for that lead to the inside the Todd Father, and right there between them, Battle and Bob. 3 of them going to vie for that early lead as they head for that turn from the outside here. Fox Valley Boxer driving into that lead now. Battle and Bob will get away in the pocket. That's the Todd Father who settled into third. Fox Valley Pepper fourth. That's Hello Trevor who settles into fifth. The early trailer gap to Some Hack Somewhere just past the opening quarter, and that's Kyle Houston teaming up with Fox Valley Boxer, who had the lead to the quarter but no longer. Not happy with that 2-hole and pop in the pocket right now. Battle and Bob going to take over now, and Battle and Bob takes that lead away as they straighten out on the backside. That's going to put Fox Valley Boxer in the 2-hole. It's a length and a half back, racing in third. That is the Todd Father. A similar gap there in fourth to Fox Valley Pepper. Then it's Hello Trevor, and then Some Hack Somewhere. Can see them all. No action in the backfield here with a half a mile to go in the final division of the incredible finale, Leg 2 today. And Battle and Bob is looking to get back on the winning track here this afternoon. Leading the way here, takes that field into that far turn, and it's Battle and Bob on a lead of a length and a half for Travis Seekman. Now engaging to the outside and looking to move up. That's the Todd Father. Backpedaling now is Fox Valley Boxer dropping back. Up on the outside, that's Fox Valley Pepper on the move, but still's got about 4 to make up. No fractions available in here. They've got an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Battle and Bob looking to seal the deal. The Todd Father appears to be the only danger. Fox Valley Pepper's third, got about 3 or 4 to make up. Homeward bound in the finale, and it's Battle and Bob, as we mentioned, looking to get back on that winning track. Fox Valley Pepper is coming fast on the grandstand side. Fox Valley Pepper flying. Fox Valley Pepper got it with a big stretch kick. Battle and Bob will settle for second. And then it was the Todd Father, followed by Hello Trevor, and then Some Hack Somewhere. Fox Valley Pepper. Team Miller with a second winner today, Fox Valley Pepper. Now returning back to the winner's circle, the divisional winner of leg 2 here in the incredible finale for 2-year-old pacing colts and geldings. Here's the one, Fox Valley Pepper. Fox Valley Pepper is a 2-year-old bay gelding from Some Stars Somewhere out of an American Ideal mare. She's a hot mess. It's the first win in 4 career starts for Fox Valley Pepper with a strong stretch kick today. Fox Valley Pepper, bred by the Fox Valley Standardbreds of Illinois, their 5th winner today. Fox Valley Pepper races for the Irv Miller Stable of PA, Doug Overheiser of Florida, and the Engel Stables of Illinois. Second winner on the day for trainer Irv Miller. How about a driving double on the afternoon for driver Marcus Miller? That result has been declared official. Fox Valley Pepper was your divisional leg 2 winner. The Todd Father 3rd, Battlin' Bob 2nd. Some Hack Somewhere finished 5th. Fox Valley Boxer 6th. Hello Trevor was 4th. Recheck top down 1, 3, 2, 5, 6, and 4 on the bottom. Here are the fractions from race 12. That opening quarter was 27-1. The half mile time was not recorded. 3/4 time was 1:25. And the mile establishing a life mark for Fox Valley Pepper, 1:53.1. Once again, 27-1 for the opening quarter. The half mile time not recorded. 3/4 in 1:25. And once again, it's a new established mark for Fox Valley Pepper, 1:53.1. Well, that's going to wrap up a 12 race card on a Thursday afternoon here at Springfield. Another exciting day of racing here. We're going to conclude it with our 3rd consecutive day here tomorrow. We're going to feature the sophomores. It's the 3-year-old fillies, colts on the pace and trot. All stakes action there along with some overnight trots to fill a 15 race card tomorrow. Once again, start time, post time is Central Time, 12 o'clock noon. On behalf of all of the racing officials here, this is track announcer Rick Uppel saying thank you and good afternoon.